sweet.
Hey, chat. Good morning. How's it going? How am I doing today? I'm doing all right. Having a bit of a unmotivated feeling day just because it's cold, and when it's cold I just want to like stay in bed and not do anything ever. But here we are. Requires hot cocoa. I had hot cocoa last night. Hey Evana, welcome out to the stream. Good to see you again. It's 75 here. That sounds awesome. I saw some pictures and videos of people outside, and it's clearly fall. Like there are just tons of leaves on the ground. It looks awesome and so lovely. And there's walking around in like short sleeve shirts and jeans, and I'm just like, damn. That sounds wonderful. Green tea helps you feel fresh? Oh man, I don't know. Any Magic games on mobile? There's quite a few. Triforce Master. Yeah, there's a lot of free-to-play ones. And then Arena's coming to mobile sometime in 2021. Sometimes I just get to be a sleepy boy. So it's Magic Monday, which means we're playing some Magic the Gathering. And, what if, hear me out, what if we play Standard today? At least a little bit. I know. I know. Well, here's the thing. There's actually a Standard tournament this coming weekend. And I'm kind of considered doing it. I don't know. I'll have to see. I've been keeping an eye on the meta, and I know, obviously I want to play Rogues because that's my jam, but I know that Red-Green Adventures is kind of the big bad at the moment. Ever try a Black-Blue Rogue deck? Yeah, I've got a couple of those. One that's like more of a aggro creature type, and another that's more control-y. But at the same time, you know how much I love getting better in ranking up in Limited, especially since Kaladesh Remastered comes out on Thursday. We can always just do a little bit of both, right? So we can do some, I want to do some traditional Standard ranked, and I basically have 3 decks. Red-Green Adventures, the control-y rogues, or the more aggro rogues. But we can at least try a little bit. Red-Green Adventures got wrecked the last ban wave. It's still strong. Like, it's still really good. Surely lost Omnath and all this other stuff, but it still has, like, Great Henge and Ember Cleave and all these other amazing cards. Oh, Jay Protostar, thanks for the resub, by the way. Also, Mini Fridge and Cupcake Valkyrie also resubbing. Thank you, guys. Is Kaladesh Remaster going to be similar to what Amonkhet did here in Arena? Yeah, basically the same thing. Where it's like a combination of Kaladesh and Ether Revolt. Just... Only I imagine they're keeping some of the banned cards out. Like... Skycopter. Mace of Spades also resubmed. Congratulations on surviving my following purge. Take it as you may. Awesome, I did it. Thank you. So... This is the more control-y rogue deck, where it's a lot more instant speed stuff. Yeah, almost the entire deck can be played at instant speed. And it looks like I'm going to be facing a mirror. Yeah. Well, I need... I really can't go Temple of Deceit. I mean, I could just take out that Thieves Guild Enforcer right away, but I think I actually want to keep up mana to flash in my own Thought Thief. That takes care of that creature. And then I can go Blood Chiefs first, kill your other one. And actually go Island, another Thought Thief, so that when I attack with my Soaring Thought Thief, I get 2 activations of the mill. Not playing this at instant speed is kind of a bummer. But I kind of need more cards in their graveyard so I can start having better activations. One more attack with either one of them, and now they're both getting the +1/+1 buffs, making them 3/3s, which is a lot. And I think I'll probably keep up mana for Didn't Say Please or Cycling Shark Typhoon. Yeah, I think I'm good to attack first. Because I don't really need to play a land beforehand, and the more cards I have in my hand, the scarier my hand is to my opponent. So I was going to go for the attack first. Alright, let's attack for 6. Yep, they'll blink that in. Which, am I okay with that? Because they really can't block. All they're really looking to do is attack back with it. Now, let's just... I guess I'd rather make sure I get damage in. Now, we are doing best of 3s. So I need to figure out how I want to sideboard against the mirror, and I don't know. I guess bring in, what, Mystical Disputes, probably? Drop, the Clings to Dust. How do you sideboard against this? Could bring in more Blood Chief's Thirst, because all of the creatures will be cheap. Let's take out a negate, bring in another Blood Chief's Thirst, I think. Does that sound right? Okay. I don't like this. this is better. If I have to ditch away a card, I'll probably have to ditch away... I mean, I'd lean Drawn in the Locks because unless they're getting milled, these don't do anything. Yeah, I think I gotta get rid of one of those. I might need to cycle the Triome, depending on what I draw up. There's another removal spell. Now we'll just start setting that up. Do I have Maddening Cacophony in my deck? No. I'm not looking to win through mill. Low Poly Sunrise, thanks for that $5 GP toss. Very long-time fan of your YouTube channel. Thanks for making so many great memories for me. I won't be able to watch your stuff for a while because I'm shipping off to Army basic training next Monday. Thanks for the smiles. Dude, thank you for all your support and good luck. But it would mill 8 instantly and buff your rogues? It would, but taking a turn off just to mill 8 when I could be affecting the board, I don't like as much. So now I have a 1-mana counterspell with Drawn the Lock or an Eliminate or Heartless Act to kill the Thieves Guild Enforcer. And they want to Cling to Dust their last card so they draw another one, which actually makes a lot of sense because now Drawn the Lock does nothing. No, Cling the Dust goes into the graveyard. That's basically just like a 1-mana cycle and keeps their graveyard a little bit thinned out. Chose not to attack. Well, I'm not getting very helpful draws. And I got 2 in their graveyards. I have a counterspell for 2. Honestly, probably just, yeah, scry into something a little more helpful here. What is this? Call the Death Dweller, huh? Well, let's let it die again. A Saloon Division? I don't hate that. Might be able to find into a helpful spell here. Even though I'm not really in a position where I necessarily need a helpful spell. Angel V Death, thanks for that tier 2 resub. Okay. Thanks for playing that so I can kill it. I don't really feel my opponent is playing their hand very well. I'm gonna activate Castle Lockthwaite. I'm gonna take a lot of damage, but kind of want the extra card draw. The pathways are so cool. I agree. I am a big fan of the pathways. Five cards in the graveyard. Bloodchief's Thirst takes care of him, so I'm fine just taking the 2. I do have counterspell protection with my own Drown in the Locks. Do combat first. See what they got. Quiverclaw, thank you for 800 biddies. Now, what does that flashing in do for them? I'm already flying. If I counterspell this, it'll get another card into their graveyard, allowing Soaring Thought Thief to become up to a 3/3. They go negate to that. That's fine. That still puts a card into their graveyard. That flashes in for whatever. But more importantly, I mill 2, and I go up to get that buff there. And then I can just be like, that dies. End the turn. Did I ever play MTG via Oracle back in the AOL days? No, never did that. Okay. Got them to use up some cards. So I can kill your guy. So now I got either the option of bringing in the Soaring Thought Thief, Cycling Shark Typhoon, or just going into the story and drawing a lot of cards. But since I've already got threats in my hand, I'd rather play the Soaring Thought Thief out first. Do I plan playing Age of Calamity when it comes out? Yeah, I'll do that on stream. Instead of 4 exiles, cling to dust. Yeah. Quiverclaw with a tier 3 sub. Thank you, my dude. Button up your blue shirt. Enjoy your almost 50 emotes. My first baby sub of the day. Bap, bap, ba da 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 bap, 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 ba da 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 bap, 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 ba da ba da 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 ba da 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 da. Do 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 do. Oh, nice! They kept that card on top, which means when I can use the Thieves Guild Enforcers to mill whatever card they wanted. This is my 4th Thought Thief. I think that was my 1, 2. That's my 2nd one. See, this is why I chose to do Into the Story on my turn. Because I knew they could use Cling to Dust to thin out their graveyard, and I'd rather be able to make sure I can draw 3 cards at 4 mana. Then those guys will get the buff. Attack for 6. And at this point, I just have control of the board. If they play a creature threat, I can Essence Scatter. I also have Into the Story at the ready still. Does another Cling to Dust. Yep. Which to me just suggests they're digging. Like they're looking for some answer that they're not finding right now. Sure. I could cycle this for X4. Just make a 4/4 shark. Whoop! Hello! So I can actually flash this in, which will buff my Thieves Guild Enforcer and I attack for 7. And then I have Into the Story and didn't say please. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I got this. Yay! Digging out of bronze. Non-draft. I know. I mean, I wanted to at least try our show a little bit of standard today, just because, like I was saying earlier in the stream, there's a standard tournament this weekend, and I'm just like, do I want to play that? Do I want to play that? I go first. This is actually pretty capable. With just this 2 mana, I can play my entire hand. I won't be able to do anything on first turn, because I'll just play this tapped. But then, like, everything else is online. In my Dimir deck, I use Tyrant Scorn instead of John the Lock for some reason. I think John the Lock just has a higher range of utility than Tyrant Scorn. Tyrant Scorn's very good, though. Well, how does standard work for playthrough? Yeah, I mean, standard is just like a deck that you can play whenever you want for like the next year. Now this is tough, because they clearly also have reaction stuff. They can't counterspell this without it being an Essence Scatter, because Drown the Lock can't stop it. They might have their own Soaring Thought Thief, which if that's the case, I got my counterspells to deal with that. Red Robot with that tier 3 reset. How's Seattle this time of the year? Oh, Terraria Disruption. Okay. It is upsettingly cold right now in Seattle. All I've seen lately is draft. Yeah, so standard is where you like just take cards that you own and actually build a deck, rather than making a bunch of random ones. I don't think this is a good idea, but I know a Zerath Sand when I see it. Don't really need another land. I got counter spells up to ass right now. With 5 in their graveyard. If I go didn't say please and counterspell something, that puts in there 4 in there, up to 6. I need 1 more to be able to. No, I don't have anything after that. I think you'll see snow in Kaldheim? Like snow lands and snow creatures? I would say probably not. I mean, they just did snow stuff with Modern Masters. Or Modern Horizons. I think they want to keep snow stuff to Modern. Cycle that into another land. What a bummer. Goes Brazenbauer. All right. This is gonna hurt. I need to draw a card. Just take 5 damage to draw 1. I can do like that one once a game. More than that though, it's getting a little on the rough side. Spend 1 minute to try to kill it. They can counterspell. Or they could try to flash in a Brazenbauer. Which I'll pretty much have to counterspell it. Leaving up 3 for didn't say please. Yeah, like that. So they want that flash in so to get the trigger out the Thieves Guild Enforcer to mill me for 2. I can just take out both. Oof. 4 cards into the graveyard. Just a couple more and I can cast Into the Story for 4 mana and draw 4. Slither Wisp? What? No. There. Now Into the Story is really cheap to cast. I think I kind of want to main phase this, just to get around any potential didn't say please or counter spells that they have. And if I happen to find into a more worthwhile, yeah, I get some land drops. Some flash creatures. Boop, 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 boop. Nighthawk Scavenger? Only running Thief Enforcer, didn't care for the other rogues. This is a more of a control-y rogue deck than a creature-based one, Zacharon, because there is another version where it's all basically like cheap, fast rogues to get Xerath Sand out, right? And I'm playing a much more control version. Even though I really like Nighthawk Scavenger, Xerath Sand, and other rogues. This is best of 3. Flashes as a Cunning Nightbonder? Okay. I am starting to feel like I'm getting control of the board here. Finally hitting my opponent for some damage. I'm gonna actually use this for a scry. Keep that on top. I can cycle Zagoth Triumph to draw it into my hand. And use Drawn the Lock to make sure my opponent can't put anything down. Flash Tribal. Yeah, I guess it's more like a flashy deck, and they're trying to use like flashy Slither Wisps or something. I don't know. Yeah, like if I'm gonna spend 2 mana on a rogue, I just want to be better than just a Cunning Nightbonder. Is this online? Yeah. It just isn't one of like the super competitive formats. If you go like one of the events, this is more casual. But if you do one of the events, then you have a total of a 25-minute clock. Mill. You don't have endless time. There's a little stopwatch next to our names, so you get like so many extra timeouts you can use. Flash that in, do that. You're still going nothing. All right, I'll just draw some more cards. Like, what do you do at this point if you're my opponent? I do worry that they might be, I saw some people starting to run stuff like Thassa's Oracle in a mono blue deck as a means to counteract, the mill. Extinction event to exile all of it. Well, let me see if I can find a counterspell for that. Eat hot chips. You could do that. Nope. Hold on, I got more. Rip. Am I looking into multiple decks? I've got multiple decks made right now. Just trying to see which ones I like most. This is the control rogue deck. I want to try the more creature aggro rogue deck. Now you know this is in my hand. I can play this now to get another point of damage in and some extra mill. I think the one with Lurrus has the highest win rate. I don't know if I'm into the Lurrus one, Foshin. Goes Brazen Brower to return that to my hand. Sure. I guess that kind of slows me down. Rakdos mid is good against rogues. I kind of wanted to check out the Rakdos mid-range too, because it just kind of looked and sounded fun. I'm going to cast this once, because he doesn't know about the Drown in the Lock. I mean, they're super dead no matter what. Yeah. They main decked Extinction Event. I don't think I like Agadine's Awakening in here. I feel like this is the most clunky one. Like, why would I go Agadine's Awakening? Just because it's also a land instead of just running like the 3-mana revive one? Clean Dust isn't great against rogues because they aren't escaping anything. It's not to prevent their escapes, it's to keep my graveyard empty so that they don't get their rogue buffs. Just kind of slowly learning the sideboard metagame. Someone's offering $1,100 for Animal Crossing for the GameCube on eBay. That sounds fake. And a bad deal. Just mill 2 relevant creatures. This allows me to counterspell with Drown the Lock and get another Thieves Guild Enforcer down. So just get a point of damage, pass back. This would mill a lot. I think I just played this tapped, keeping up mana for Drown the Lock, or Clean a Dust if I need a land, or a draw. Chroma 6 with the reset. Got any tips for how a newbie like myself to get into MTGA specifically? Just start playing Arena. It's got a lot of really good tutorial stuff. And I do think it's a, I do think Arena is a good place to start learning and playing. It's got like a decent enough economy that you can get like free cards and start kind of slowly building stuff. Especially you got other friends that you can challenge directly. If you try to do stuff like play like ranked matches, those might be on the rough side. It's an Animal Crossing Pioneer Disc listing? What is Pioneer Disc? I've never heard of that before. Flashes in a Slitherwisp. Just put it all in the graveyard. Oh, they brought Mystical Disputes. Smart. There it is. You cost 3, so if I would need to kick this in order to deal as much damage as possible. We're gonna do combat first. What do you think about using Witch's Vengeance against rogue decks? It depends on which kind of rogue deck you're facing. If like a deck against mine, where it's there's only a total 8 creatures and it's all instant speed. That's a bit harder to do. Just because like it is a board wipe, but it's also sorcery speed board wipe. That's tough. Mystical Dispute to Mystical Dispute. What do I want more dead? That Brazen Bower or the Slither Wisp? Which I guess I'd rather just kill a Slither Wisp. That's a lot of fun interaction. Oh, is that Agadine? Yeah. 4 mana to destroy a 1 mana creature. That can't feel good. And while you're tapped out, I am going to draw all the cards. Play the castle. Have I played Tear Ring Saga? I've never heard of that. Man, that's tempting. Boop, 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 boop. Now, it's not even my end step yet. Keep up Drown the Lock and Thieves Guild Enforcer. I'll let that resolve because I can Blood Chief's Thirst it. I'm basically just getting milled for 2. Ah, both into the stories? That feels bad. Me too! This is a fun matchup. A lot of interactions and like a lot of decision making going on. I'm into this. My opponent only has 1 card left in their hand. I could slam dunk the Shark Typhoon and just start popping off spells. But if they already got 1 card in their hand, I know I can just control the board this way too. Now, you didn't even flash it. Why would you not flash it? Yeah, I can make a little sharky. Let me find a thing. 1 second. I don't want to cast into the story and have them counter that. So I'd almost much rather just destroy the one blocker. So if they have any kind of counter spell, bait it out. Allow me to keep into the story up. Counter unless I pay one. All right. Hell yeah. These are good draws. It's actually fine because I can kill a creature, I can counterspell, I can cycle. Don't think I think it's looking pretty good for my opponent. Drawing the lock counters, drawing the lock. Yay, I win again. Those are fun. I like all the all small incremental decisions in that. Should I try the other rogue deck now? So that was with controlly flashy rogues. This one is the more creature-based rogue with like Xerath Sand and Rankle. Which is, I think, yeah, this is the one I just faced, basically. We can give it a shot. Wait, constructed? What is this madness? Look, there's a standard tournament this weekend, and I'm considering it. It's like a $6 entry fee. You just play on Arena. And I'm just kind of like, oh, why not? Oh, it's a Yorion deck. I don't know how to face Yorion. Oh. Gonna stream it? I don't know. I don't know if I'm allowed to? Question mark? I probably should start off with just a regular island and then put the Clear Air Pathway down as a swamp so I could go on Sword Thought Thief since it's going to come into play tapped. Yeah, I've already fucked up pretty bad here. Damn. Feels bad. I suppose adding a chance to be stream sniped wouldn't make it worth it. All I gotta do is just add in like a 5-minute delay. So if I were to stream it, it would have to be delayed. Just gotta start the mill action. If I drop one more land, I can flash in Xerath Sand, but I think Xerath Sand is basically worthless against a Yorion deck, right? Well, it's any permanent, so I could also just grab one of their lands. Yeah, I have no idea if this is a good idea or not. Or I can just flash in and get Ugin? Sorry, am I seeing that right? Put that in, flash in Xerath Sand, hit him, Xerath Sand activates, I say Ugin?
An opportunity to act rashly is a
Bang. Now, if you're my opponent, what would you do now? Shatter the sky. Sure. Do you have like a draw card? No, he's got a pew for 2. Pew.
Consider this warning.
I guess I'll just keep up my counter spells. Elspeth conquers death. Pay 1 more. No. Link that in. Been a Dong Jones with 100 bits. I finally got inspired by you to play Arena, then I failed the tutorial 3 times, had to call a friend for help. Haven't touched it since. Rip. You know what? The important thing is that you tried. Mana costs X or less. Gain 7 left, draw 7 cards, and put up to 7 permanent cards from your hand onto the battlefield. What if I just ultimate Ugin? Would that be funny? This is 4 damage. I'm probably better off just going... Because this helps make sure I can get a... Did I have lethal there? If I had played Agadeem's Awakening and brought back Soaring Thought Thief? Get another +1 on all of them? No, they'd be at... Because they would have gotten for 6... No, they'd be at, what, 1 right now? Okay, so it wasn't lethal. I'm just going to keep up Mystical Dispute. So now they have to either deal with the 2 creatures or deal with... Yeah, I was going to say, this hasn't changed anything, right? Okay. Well, that was neat. So how do you deal... with this guy? How do you fight Yorion? Probably ditch the Heartless Axe. I can't imagine they're going to be casting a whole lot of spells like that. Just bring in another Mystical Dispute. Is Ashiok worth it? Probably not. Their deck's going to be too thick. A Duress. I have no idea how to sideboard this. This is hard. Go with that one. Not like Scavenger. I feel like this deck's harder to play. Just put that in tapped. What are we looking to do? Keep up mana for a mystical dispute. Potentially just go Thieves Guild Enforcer. Thieves Guild Enforcer into Soaring Thought Thief. Mill for a lot. One more swamp without that mill makes my United Scavengers look pretty mean. Though I also worry about opponent having another board wipe of sorts. Omen of the Sea? Gets a scry to draw a card. Is that worth stopping? I don't feel like it is. I'll watch the scry though. Puts both on top. Flash that in to mill that top one. Which was a Yorion. Awesome. Did not hit a land. Better to stop what they draw than to stop the draw. That's fair Hatterini. Hatterini. Like if they're gonna scry it both on top, I'll make sure I hit it. So I know it's tempting to play the Soaring Thought Thief now to get in for extra mill, but with the opponent having all of their lands untapped, I'd be asking to get myself into removal or a counter spell or some sort. Whereas if I attack now, it leaves my mana up for my own counter spells or flashing in Soaring Thought Thief at the end of their turn. Because if I can make it that my opponent is punished for not spending their mana, that'll give me a tempo advantage. Flashes in Omen of the Sun to make 2 1/1s. Yeah, can't really do a lot about that. Just brings Yorion into their hand. God, I am just not getting the land drops right now, huh? I know these are trading out, but I want to make sure I get the stuff into the graveyard. Because if my opponent's looking to play Yorion, I still have the 1 blue mana to Mystical Dispute it. Or nothing. Hey, look, a land! Coming to play tapped. Fucking rip. Alright. If I play Nighthawk Scavenger, it's a 5/3 flying death touch lifelink. The Charming Prince. Exile another target creature you own, but you don't really have another target creature. So you'd just be what? Scrying? Yeah. Kill that now before Yorion and Charming Prince just bounce each other back and forth. Goes to their end step. I guess they still have the ability to sack a thing. Jesus! I have to play this out as a land. I think this is the right choice. It puts another threat on the field, forces them to kind of deal with it or counter it or something, and I do have a Mystical Dispute still in my hand. Because I am getting my opponent to spend more resources than me. This matchup's no joke, though. Elspeth conquers death. Turn target creature or planeswalker from your graveyard to the battlefield. You've got Yorion, Dream Trawler, Solemn Simulacrum. I get it. And the Elspeth Conquers Death just lets them get it right back, huh? Probably still best I just play reactive here, huh? Dream Trial is gonna be real hard to kill. Not impossible. So I get my opponent to tap it, attack him with Rankle, and force him to sack. I've only got one blue mana left, though. I could really use a land draw here. Scavenger just kills it. It does, but every time Dream Trawler attacks, my opponent's going to draw cards, and that card advantage is more scary than it is having a 4/6 lifelinker out. So I'm basically going to force my opponent to discard a card, force it to be tapped. That works. Pay 3 life, so I can go Soaring Thought Thief. And then use a Haste Rankle to attack, sack it, make him force Dream Trawler to be sacked. And I can just sack the Thought Thief in response, so I keep Rankle. I probably would have been okay just discarding this, huh? Yeah, I wonder if I should just discard the Nighthawk Scavenger. Another Elspeth Conquers Death. Well, if I can get him a Zera Sand, I can take my opponent's Dream Trawler. Or Yorion, or whatever. Stick the landing! Please! I got an idea. I have to hit, though. Yes! Okay. Hit the opponent for 4, and then I take their Elspeth Conquers Death. Because I'll take that. I exile their Elspeth Conquers Death, which makes it so that they can't get another thing out of their graveyard. And then I guess I'm just okay playing stuff because I'll get things back with Elspeth if they do like a board wipe or something similar. You big brain. Only 2,000 IQ plays here. Castle Vantress, Shadow to Sky, draw a card. That's fine. Yeah, I can still use my own Elspeth Conquers Death to get back Zerath Sand. To get more Elspeth Conquers Death or whatever they have. Standard just opens up more games lost to Ugin. No, I think Standard just means you have more ways of dealing with Ugin. Yay. What a hard matchup. Level up! I don't know if I like this version more than the controller version, if I'm being honest, though. Maybe it's just I'm just not as used to it. This one just feels so much, a bit on the clunkier side. Maybe not clunky is the word I'm looking for. I just feel like if I play the other rogues deck, because everything is instant speed, like, it's just so easy, much easier to be able to respond to whatever is showing up. Plus, stuff like Shark Typhoon is awesome because your opponent can't interact with it. Like, you're going to get that shark out and draw a card no matter what. So even if they take out the shark token, I'm still up a card. I'm not sure which one I like more. I do need to use the restroom though, chat. I'm so sorry. If you guys don't mind just waiting on for a quick minute while I use the bathroom, I'll be right back. All right, thanks for waiting, everyone. How you guys feeling about this? Do you want to keep going on a little bit more standard? Do you want to switch over to draft? I'm liking this area, but I would never say no to draft. I mean, I would never say no to draft. I mean, you know how much I like Zendikar draft, but I'm also pretty hyped for Kaladesh coming up. Love to play some more Kaladesh. Standard isn't frustratingly comedic enough. You know what? That's fair. Draft ends up being way funnier. When is Kaladesh? Thursday. If you do intend to enter the CFB thing this weekend, it's probably a good idea. Yeah, I just don't know if I want to do it, because they do have a second flight starting at 11 a.m. and it's 5 games. And if you manage to, what is it? Go 3-2 or go 3 wins in a row, you get to go to day 2 of their tournament. And like, that's cool. I don't know. I'm trying to decide if I want to do that. Opponent goes first. Is this keepable enough? I feel like I'm missing some important pieces to make this one work. This is better. Bit on the slower side, but doable. Which is how I would describe myself. Doable. I've already got one drawn in the lock. Do I have enough mill happening that I can make another one work? I think I might. Bet the tournament will be like 70% rogues. I don't know, I feel like just the red-green adventures is so popular right now. I don't know if it's going to be oops all rogues or not. Yeah, there's also the PS5 coming out Thursday, which I don't know if I'm actually going to be getting one. Or if I do, it's not going to be right away. I might need to see if I can grab one. Meyer Triton. Ooh, okay. Is this the Rakdos deck? Where I actually like want stuff in the graveyard? This one might be a little bit harder to fight. Yep, there's Croxa. Tapped land is not what I was hoping for. It's 4 in the graveyard. It's 4 mana, exile 5 total. It's got to be 5 others, so he needs 2 more in the graveyard for that to work. So I am essentially safe to take out the Meyer Triton. I don't know about this one. Ooh, village rights. Yeah. Oh, is that enough for Croxa? I think it is, right? 5 other with 1 more red source, which they don't have? Okay. Oh, no problem, Izzy Bro Epic. Thank you for the kind words. Maybe I should have gone for another land drop. I think at this point I just try to get my opponent to escape and then just counterspell all their escapes. Get them to use up a lot of their resources. Yeah, same plan. I'm putting more effort into this round than I haven't put in my whole workday. Magic's hard, dude. Again! All that untapped for a Bone Crusher Giant. Makes sense. Timrit Calls the Dead. I don't like this card very much. Like, I don't even feel like this one's all that worth trying to counterspell. Just to make some tutus? I'm not getting a whole lot going on up here, though, that's for sure. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to be winning this race. What am I at right now? Just trying to keep my Soaring Thought Thieves big enough that I can kill them in 2 turns. Like, if it comes down to a damage race, I'll win. Even with the Timrit Calls the Dead, right? Oh, you're gonna sack it, you son of a bitch. Oh, wait, this is gonna be rough. So I'm in trouble, yeah? Am I better off just trying to mill the opponent out? Maybe not. I might need to cast Into the Story now, because otherwise my opponent can escape Kroxa and I can't stop it. Fuck. This ain't good. Well, that is not what I thought was going to happen at all. At all. How do I feel about the card mechanic? I think it's cool. From like a limited drafting standpoint, it's definitely a backup plan than a like drafting win condition. Wait, cast the Firstborn? Oh, you hasted the Kroxa. Oh, damn. That's cool. I don't know about this one, chat. Yeah, this one ain't happening. Okay. How do you fight the black-red mid-range? Imagine it's a lot like red-green, where low mage's domination just more helpful. Into the Story's less reliable because the opponent's constantly going to be emptying out the graveyard. So I feel like grabbing those for card draw is going to be rough. There's also Extinction Event. There's more Blood Chief's Thirst, which does help take out Kroxa. Try it. Hopefully our draws are a bit smoother. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I don't even like this one very much. Play the island first, just see what I draw. If I get another island, I can put this out as a swamp. If I don't, I kind of... There's my other swamp, okay. Just go with that. Skyclave Shade? They missed the land drop. That's huge. I don't know if that was the right choice rather than playing an untapped land to have more for a Shark Typhoon cycle to get a 2-2 out instead of a 1-1. Not sure what's actually better there. They just play that unkicked. Maybe resolving Shark Typhoon's the way to go. You know? Just put that down to all of my spells as just generating more creatures rather than just activating it once for something. That puts 2 cards in the graveyard, so Drawn the Lock is now a 2-mana counterspell. That costs 3. Take some damage here, but I kind of need the card draw. I think I'll make that my plan. Just get Shark Typhoon out and start using all of my spells to take care of their stuff while I get creatures. Again, not super sure if that's the play here, but that's what I'm going with. So if I hit this for odd, that'll take care of the Woe Striders, and I'll get to keep my Shark Typhoon token. And then the Woe Striders are gone, and they can't bring them back to make more goats. And if I play this as a swamp that leaves up Drawn the Lock, or Essence Scatter, plus a Thieves Guild Enforcer flash in. Oh, I can't counter it. He's only got 1 card in the graveyard. Jesus. Oh, I could have... that's still 3. Never mind. Block there. Play a tapped land. They can't cast. End step. Destroy my shark token, giving me a shark token. And I can attack for 2. Essence scatter that. Allows me to get another shark. Ooh, they can landfall. No, they're gonna be a mana short to still get them out. Never mind. To a Timurit? I mean, they are filling the graveyard, allowing them to get more, to escape more stuff. Each tap creature deals damage to itself to its power, huh? So much. Until your next turn. Okay. Kind of better off going for the draw here. Jesus Christ. So these guys have to attack. That's 4 damage.
Sweet.
Heavenly Tempest. Thanks that Twitch Prime resub. So then my sharks kill themselves. Dang, this is hard. I'm struggling more with this than I did against those long Yorion games. That's an escaped Ghost Rider. Alright, let's see if I can't find a response here. Not quite. So what do I want? Another extinction event? Lull Mage's Domination would also be good. This was generous of my opponent. Draw a card, take a point of damage. Damn, if I can cast this, I'll get a 6/6 shark, then every spell after that generates more, double the amount of sharks. Or I could cycle it, draw a card, and then use it as a chump block. I think cycling actually might be the better choice right now. Just because I need to make sure I'm finding like my other stronger win conditions than just slowly generating sharks. Cycle that, make a shark. Gets to Hagra it. I'm just dead here then, right? Ugh. That's a tough matchup. Good morning, Ray Ray. How's it going? That is a very hard matchup. Well, maybe this one will go better. Maybe not with these cards, but here we are. At least I got triumphs for days. Don't. Look what you made me do. Spider-Man meme, not even. They're going for Ruined Crab to try to get their win out. So I can play Academy's Awakening untapped for 3 life, giving me access to Didn't Say Please, cycling Zagoth Triumph, or in playing Guild Enforcer. I like that. For 3 life? That sounds good to me. They go nothing? Guess I should try to get some kind of threat on the board. We're just gonna use Clean the Dust to basically grab a cycle that out for another card, more or less. And they just draw a card on their turn for reasons. I like my options, though. How badly do I want this one creature to survive? That's fine. Cycle that, make a 2/2 flyer. There's another Blood Chief's Thirst, sure. Again, that's like one of those card advantages because that was just a token, and cycling Shark Typhoon put another card into my hand, so that just puts them down a card. And if there's not really playing any other threats, I don't know about this one. So I'd love to get more cards in their graveyard so I have a cheap into the story. Yeah, that's a bummer. By using Triome with green, if it's for recycling primarily, why not use Boon of the Witchgiver? Because it's still a land option static. I'd rather have the option of being able to have a land out than the cycle option. The land part's more important than the cycle. Where if I go Boon of the Witchgiver, which is a 1-mana cycler, but if I need to make sure my lands are high enough, and this gives me a cleaner way of doing that than just going draw a card or draw more cards. So I could escape into the dust to draw another one, which I feel like I probably should right now. It's gonna clean out my graveyard though. Yeah, I just need to start drawing some stuff. So I drew another into the story off that? Did I see that right? God, I might just hardcast into the story at this rate. Ugh. Don't want that. So they cycled Shark Typhoon. What set me up for killing it, and now I can finally go into the story to draw some cards. But I think I want to leave up Didn't Say Please in case they play something large I need a counterspell. Did I play Dark Cloud or Jade Cocoon 2 on stream or gameplay channel? I don't know. This is such a weird matchup. My complete lack of creatures is not helping. I've only seen a total of 3 of my rogues halfway through my deck. But I've got spellfind options, counter spells, card draw, cycling. I got plenty of stuff I can do in my hand. I got a total of what? 5, 8 mana? I'll keep drawing, dude. I'm playing the control deck. I'm facing the mill deck, I guess, which I don't like very much. I'll kill that. If you try to do anything about it, I've got negate. Maybe I should have kept this in my hand, just use Bloodchief's Thirst. Why are we scooping? Got him. We take those. Why scoop? Because I had a million cards in hand? That's the only thing I can think of. That was weird. Could have been just too far behind? I don't know. I mean, I guess their plan was just to mill me out, but I don't know. That was weird. They were attached to that particular shark. That was my favorite shark, and you killed it! Alright, well, I sideboarded in some mystical disputes. Which, really, what else do you do here? Speaking of, I actually like this hand. Look at all these things I can do. Please. Got him. Hit both your Maze Mind Tomes. Oh, hydrates. Got him! Big deeps. When you guys make me hydrate this much, this is why I always have to go to the bathroom so often. Jeez. God damn it, chat. Just like 4 hydrates in a row. Wait, streamers need bathroom breaks? Yeah. They're not humans, they are entertainment machines. Now please me. Should put a limit on sip redemptions. I should. Streamers don't need to go to the bathroom. That's just donation fishing. Yeah, 10,000 bits and I'm allowed to go to the bathroom. Well, thank you, Necro0. More? A Maze Mind Tome. I think I'm okay with that resolving because I just don't think that's all that exciting against my deck. Oh. Okay, chat. I think I just cycled the Zagoth Triome, right? I don't like that I tapped both my islands. I want to be able to cast Mystical Dispute. Never trust the auto tapper. Auto tapper, pretty sus. An auto tapper. Seems like you're helping the opponent. Would I consider playing Undertale on stream? God, no. That would just give me, as the kids say, a bad time. Look at all the shit I got. Jesus. I should play Toho games? I played a couple. They were neat. I thought about doing community GP things. I don't even know. I wouldn't know what to do with it. Have I considered it? Yeah, of course. But, like, I don't freaking know. Crawling Barrens? Interesting choice. All right. God damn. I have creatures in the deck, right? At least the John the Locks kind of forces my opponent to realize they're going to have to throw something to get these destroyed. I will kill you in 16 turns, sir. Don't think I won't. Well, because you know about it, I'm gonna counter it. Because I know you want to do something to stop the counter or play another one. I'm gonna play the thing that my opponent knows about. Then they go negate. I'll counter the counter. They go to counter that, and then I finally counter their last counter. Now this is how you're supposed to play a blue deck! Ah! God, did you see that stack? It was so thick. I hate it. I don't like the mill deck plan. I don't think that's a good choice for standard, especially if you face Yorion. Yorion doesn't kill about mill because he got so many cards. I mean, not only do they have a bunch of cards, but they also have, like, Elspeth Conquers Death. No. Much better. What would you do here? Keep the lands, keep the Thought Thief, ditch the Salundi Vision. Yeah, I'll ditch Salundi. So I can play this on turn 1. I'll play any land afterwards, and I got options. Goes Mire Triton? Ah, it's another Rakdos? I guess I'm just okay with that resolving because there's worse things I need a counterspell / destroy. Is my music too loud, by the way? It feels really loud on my end. I don't know if that's real or not. Just every now and then, like, depending on the radio station, the song's either really loud or, like, just at a good volume. And right now, it's at really loud. That Croaks is a huge bummer. Because they might be able to escape it and clear out their graveyard. Which stops me being able to do stuff like Into the Story. Unless they go for another one. If I can hit one more land, I can go Into the Story and draw some stuff. Nope. Guess I'm just going counters for days then. Whoops. Maybe my opponent will also miss land drops though. Skyclave Shade? That's fine. I'm gonna cycle this, try to find a land and get another 1/1 defender. Because they might just be trying to race me on the ground here. Village writes it. Interesting. On my turn, though. Tap land, untapped land. Okay. Now we in there. Just keep the race up, I guess. It's a lot of escape. Is this deck doing well, bad, or just okay? It's doing well. This is absolutely its hardest matchup. Like, I'm forcing my opponent to just do nothing multiple turns in a row here. Gets them down to 12. Might need to into the story now before they clear out that graveyard. Are those exiles for Crocs required for its escape? Yeah, its escape cost is always exiling X number of cards from your graveyard in order to get it back onto the battlefield. Do you lose by deck out in this game? Yep. So I have to discard a card. And if I make it a land card, I take 3 damage. Ditch the Saloon Division? What's the cost of escaped after watching you for 30 days after subscribing? You have to resubscribe. It's the only way. I know it's weird, but I'll make the rules. Maybe we should get the shark back. Just to put more into their graveyard, because if they escape, I want to make sure I still got enough juice in there so that all my other creatures can keep doing stuff. Ba, ba, ba. It's Croxa again! I do have to watch out for a potential Croxa haste thing. Probably should have cast this before it resolved, huh? Ba 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 ba. Blood Chief's Thirst. Yep. Fabled Passage. Ba ba bow. Land. Cling to dust. This might be uh-oh. Just kill Croaks and then cling him away. He has 2 other Kroxa in his graveyard. I can't stop all the Kroxa. Can't really attack with Thieves Guild Enforcer because it's blocked with Mire Triton. Huh. With 12 cards in my graveyard, I could just ditch away the Cling to Dust, because I can still cast it. Which I guess right now I'm at a point where I don't want to be losing more life. But I also just have so many lands in my hand. I think I'd go with this so I can use the Cling to Dust to actually get rid of a creature and gain 3 life off of it. Right? I don't think I want to do that. I don't want to do that. Fuck. Nope. It would have been better to make it harder for him to cast Kroxa. Instead, I just gave him more options to be able to escape it again after blocks. God, what a fucking hard matchup. Going wide makes sense. Hit 1 Kroxa, gain some life. Get some rogues back. Oops, all blockers. Milia for a lot. Is this the plan? Can I just win off the mill? Yeah, I play my last one and 2, 4. I should have put this down first, right? Shit, was that my out and I just fucked it up? If I attack here, that mills another 2. Brings him down to 7. I play Thieves Guild Enforcer. That mills 6 to go down to 1. I should have played this first. Oh my god, I didn't even consider that. They can't block. I don't have lethal. These don't have haste. Activate Field's Passage. Do it. Fuck. So if I play this, it kind of forces the opponent to wait, really? You got the land out? Okay. So now all I have to do is just survive this turn. And you can only escape Kroxa once because they lack the juice otherwise. Sure, dude. Okay. Well, that was a long game one. I'm liking Standard. I actually like Standard quite a bit right now, which is so weird to say. I think it's been 3 years since I said I like Standard. It's actually pretty good. I still wouldn't mind trying some of my own shitty brew ideas that I've had that won't be competitive at all. But I do think it's in a healthy place. It's changing up a lot. A lot of people are like kind of finding answers to the meta game. Brew a deck on stream? I could. I've had that one idea for a while. Looks good to me. I have no idea what they're going to bring in for sideboard against me, by the way. God damn it. That was fast. I also like Kroxa decks just because one of my favorite decks I had for the longest time was a hand-hate deck. I mean, the trigger's still in the stack, so I got what I wanted out of it. I should have played the tapped land. Damn it. Fuck. That was a fuck up. I can't let that resolve. All right, I got one Croxa. Got him. Dun 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 dun. So the dream would be to get them to cast Croxa. I don't respond to it, and then I can lull Mage's Domination to take it. Or do they just bring out that Bone Crusher Giant? Because I also could just take the Bone Crusher Giant. I don't know what's better. Yeah, they'll sack it to the, oh, no, duress! Oh, that feels bad. He got me. He fucking boomed me. Damn, that was a good duress. God damn! Alright, well if that extinction event wants to show itself right now, that would be pretty good. Not quite enough. Oh my god, I gotta kick it just to... That feels bad. I'm in trouble here. I can't even attack. Because I'll take 13 damage back for Xaxes. So I basically need... No, I got nothing. Yeah, I got nothing. So what do they do? Bring in... Did they bring in Stone Crusher Giants? in the Skyclaves. Go down some of the slower cards. This is hard. Okay. But if I keep it and draw a swamp, I can play 3 cards. Why shouldn't I keep it? Oh god, yeah, it was looking significantly worse. A shrug emoji? Hydrate. Well, so right now my game plan is to take that somehow. Fuck. It's not looking great, chat. What if versus Croxa, you're just supposed to take out all of your mill cards so that they can't escape it back out? Okay. These are things. So they have 2 cards in graveyard, so I can draw on the lock for 2. Boop, 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 boop. Dun, 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 dun. Play Soaring Thought Thief, allow the Thieves Guild Enforcer to attack in for more. That's 4 there. They could respond with Cling to Dust. Go Hagra Mulling to destroy it. I mean, I got the trigger, so that's fine. You bastard. That sucks. I have to counterspell that because I can't lose Little Mage's Domination. It's my game plan right now and I can't lose it. Go Croxa. And then if I just draw 1 land. There it is. All right, chat, give me your energy. If I draw a land. Fuck! Kroxa attacks and I lose. I lose low mage's domination anyway. Literally all I needed was a land. God damn it. Well, that's not good either. All right, thanks for showing up in time. No, why would you tap my mana that way? I even tried to tap you properly so I would have 1 black mana left over just in case I get a Thieves Guild Enforcer. Why would you tap my lands that way, game? Oh, I need 2 black. You're right. Fuck it. Never mind. Fuck me. Shut up! Let me be mad! Alright, I gotta pee again because y'all keep making redeeming hydrate. 1 second. Alright. Do you guys want to see my stupid brew idea? I wanted to make a Gadrak deck. Just based around getting cheap artifacts to get a 3-mana 5/4 out. So it was like Gadrak, Stonecoil Serpents, Ginger Brutes. I think I also had black in there just because its removal and other things were so good. Tormod's Crypt for the memes. I mean, Tormod's Crypt for the sideboard, I think. Yeah, it was these 3 were the main things already. There's another major piece to it that I've already forgotten. What the heck was it? Oh man, that's gonna bother me. Shoot, what was it? Embercleave? Embercleave's never a bad idea. Say 2 Embercleaves. Not Witch's Oven, no. It was like black and red. I think I had like a little bit of blue in there for potential support. But this might be better without blue. I had other things that was like treasure token generators. Ah, well. Damn it. I had this all planned out before Zendikar came out. I also just like Kite Sail freebooters as a card in general. What was it? Haunted Nightmare's pretty good. Fuck. I had this whole thing planned out, I swear. Shadow Spear is a good card, but I don't know if it's a good idea with this meta. Because the other idea was, I wanted to just call the Death Dwellers with it, so all the creatures cost 3 mana or less. That way, you can do stuff like use that on Gadrex or Stonecoils or Ginger Brutes or whatever, just to get additional artifact or creatures out, especially with Gadrex, because if they already died, Gadrex comes out and gets you a bunch of extra treasures. A Crystalline Golem. That was one of them, yes. There's that construct in Zendikar that makes tokens when he's targeted. A construct in Zendikar that makes tokens when targeted? Oh, the Myriad construct?
Sweet.
That's not a bad idea. Honestly, because it explodes into 4 1/1s. Let's go with that. That's already 24 creatures. That's like way more creatures than I really need. So I need all my other stuff, like removal spells, like some Blood Chief's Thirst. The, Scorching Dragonfire, too slow for it. Burnt Finger, thanks for that Twitch Prime resub. Guess I'd rather do Fire Prophecy than Scorching Dragonfire, even though it has the exile option, but being able to cycle a card in your hands a little bit is helpful. Hold on, let me just show me not creatures, please. So what are the big black and red removal spells that is being used right now? Blood Chief's Thirst is one of them. Epic Dawnfall, but that's sorcery speed. There's Eliminates. I haven't brought in any of the land spells yet. But I'm definitely going to bring some of those in. Is Inscription of Ruin really worth it? Probably not. Heartless Act. That's another one, yeah. So as is, this is like this is a 60 card deck. I'm not happy with it though. I think it's probably a bit heavy on lands. Oh, maybe not. Maybe I don't need Embercleave. Alright, let's take a look at the land spells. Malakir Rebirth. Haunted Nightmare is just kind of there for being there right now. I don't think that's really one that I want to play. So we're going to bring in 2 Hagra Maulings instead of Swamps. The Shattercall Smashing instead of Mountains. Spike Hazard for Kroxa. I mean, it only deals 1 damage. And then if you want to finish it off, like you're already double spelling yourself, and that's not a good idea. I could have sworn I had some like 2 mana stuff that I wanted to put in here. I can't remember what it was now. The Agadeem's Awakening will be great in here, though. Darth Fabulous, thanks to the resub. Kind of like the Malakir Rebirths, because I think that'd be extra funny with Myriad Constructs. No, because he would blow up before this resolves. I'm not looking to kick this. This is still quite a bit of basic lands. Show me just the land spells, please. Trying to decide if this is an Inscription of Ruin deck or not. Probably not, huh? We could make Spikefield Hazard sideboard cards in case you fight Skyclave Shades. Why take a card that has a cost to sacrifice your creature and target Myriad? Because you're just sacrificing the Myriad, because it's part of the casting cost and not part of the spell. So he would get sacrificed before his response trigger happens. He would just die. I wouldn't get the 1/1s out of it. What's the red modal that you wheel? Valakut's Awakening? Yeah, I guess that's not bad. Actually, I didn't even look at my artifacts at all. Is there any worthwhile just straight up artifacts I want to putting into here? Sorcerer's Brooms? Not really seeing anything I'm crazy about. Solemn Simulacrum's not bad. Guess I could bring in 2 of those and bring down the Haunted Nightmares. Well, actually, I don't know if Simulacrum really fits this deck plan at all. Maybe we could try it. Might be funny. Bring in 2 Fatal Passages. Could probably go out more Fatal Passages. Tormod's Crypt Goat sideboarded. Like, what's in the usual Rakdos deck? Says I'm playing my stupid bullshit. I'm already down to 4 mountains. Timorant Rankle Croaks out. Well, I guess I'm looking more of a sideboard options. And, oh, you know what he should get? Some Castle Lochthwains. Bring in 2 of those bad boys. Oh, why am I like Triumphs and Dual Lands? What the fuck am I doing? My Modal Lands. Jared, you big dummy. Literally any of those would be helpful. Oh wait, do they have the black? They don't have the black-red modal land yet, do they? Is that one that's missing? Red, green, red, white, red, blue. It's missing, isn't it? Fuck. Alright, well, I'll bring in 2 Triumphs, because it at least gives me a cycle option. I just feel like it's still a little shy on the bring in some temples. Just get those scry options. Well, land looks more consistent at least. Alright, let's start with this and some best of ones. Just see what happens. Alright, well this was my my brew that I had planned. Sort of. Alright, let's see if I can... this could be cool. We'll check it out. Try it. Don't need the Blood Chief Sword since I already have Eliminate. My other Ember Cleave, awesome. Call of the Death Dweller does not work with Stone Squirrel's Serpent. That's 2 treasures, or 2 artifacts. Embercleave never not going to be OP. True. Ah, Bone Crusher. Don't do that. Main deck Soul Guide Lantern? Okay. One more land I can attack with Embercleave. Midnight Clock. What? Land? Nope. Bummer. What's up, Go Trek? Jank versus Jank. This might be Jank versus Jank fight. It's best of one, so it's possible. Brazenbauer? Okay. Crawling Barons. Plays Giant. Can still play the Brazenbauer. Not a land. It's a Myriad Construct. I mean, I'll take 2 for this, but at least I'll get rid of the Bone Crusher Giant. Call the Wrens! 15 months, thank you so much. Okay, well, if I can untap and attack, I can bring in Embercleave for 3. Hard cast Shark Typhoon. Kind of want the mana out of that more than anything. Brings the opponent down to 8. I had an option of putting on the Ginger Brute because I can pay mana to make the Ginger Brute unblockable. I opted for the Stone Coil Serpent because I wonder if the protection from gold might just be a little bit more helpful right now versus this opponent. Same thing? Oh, it's legendary? Fuck. I forgot that was legendary. I was like, what if I had 2 Embercleaves out? I can just as easily do that, bring the opponent down to 3. Now look at all these sharks to block. But right now, flashing another Embercleave onto the Myriad Construct, it was kind of my game ender right now. Hell yeah, we won! Obviously this deck is flawless, and it's the new meta, and I should take it to tournaments and start winning. Obviously. What tournaments? There's a lot online. Want that kill your construct? No. Because the construct only is sacrificed to spells. Whereas the Embercleave enters the battlefield and then it's equipped to the construct rather than being the target of the spell. We got Gadrick! The dream's alive! Second Gadrak. I could actually play Gadrak into Gadrak, force one Gadrak to get sacked to make sure I get another treasure token. That's funny. Pyromancer. Whenever you draw your second card, deal 3 damage to any target. Okay. Is this the theme song to Unsolved Mysteries? Oh, you know what? I could have played Stonecoil Serpent for 0, let it immediately die, get a treasure token for Gadrak. That's another option. This is Unsolved Mysteries. This is hilarious. Does my nearby comic store do Magic tournaments and games? I mean, no one's doing any Magic tournaments or games or anything like that because of the Rona. But they did. I want to try something. Step 1, confuse opponent. Step 2, bring him back. Let that one die again. And now I should get 2 treasures. Cycle, deal 3 damage to something. Well, if I do this, I'll go down to 3 treasures. Gadrak can't attack. This is only on my end step. I think I just let that resolve. Improbable Alliance? This is an Improbable Alliance deck? I think I clicked the wrong one, because I didn't sack it, so it doesn't get the treasure, right? Oh no, it still worked. Just didn't do the thing. Okay. Narset! That's fun. What do you do? Gain 2 life. Get some mana to cast a spell, draw a card, discard a card. You may do stuff with it. So this is like a Narset make fairies deck?
Consider the future, then strike.
Alright, so you make a fairy. You can deal something 4 and kill Ginger Brute. Well, let me find a swamp. Balls. Janky discard draw deck? Kinda, yeah. It's certainly on the rougher side to play compared to the Rogues deck that's, you know, made by professionals. I should probably just scoop it up. Whoa, that was cool. I have never seen that before. Nightstar Gamer, thanks for the resub. The death touch on the Ironclad Pyromancer is kind of a problem now, ain't it? With Royal Scions? Uh-oh.
And I will inspire.
I will learn what nobody yet knows.
Yeah, that just death touches Gadrak, right? Yeah. I'm just gonna walk away from that one. The opponent playing a non-meta deck? I mean, we're in best of ones. We're definitely just playing some, like, janky shit.
Sweet.
Zaku, thanks for the Twitch Prime. I think I'm gonna... I don't like the Hunt of Nightmares. They're just kind of there. And I do feel kind of lacking on removals. We'll grab some Fire Prophecies. Deals damage, allows me to swap out cards. This deck looks spicy. I mean, this is some janky shit. Put in Maze Mine Tomes? I don't know. Maze Mine Tomes would be helpful, but I also feel like this is Maze Mine Tomes are slower than this deck wants. I could be super wrong, so I don't fucking know. Thanks, Bertigalore. My opponent is already confused. The plan's working. Malakir Cullblade? Whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, put a +1/+1 counter on it. That's kind of weird, right? Two artifacts. Opponent has a pre-built. Oh. Well, then I might feel a little bit bad about this one. Just dead weights it. Well, Just into the battlefield tap, save myself some life. Why am I playing standard? There's a Channel Fireball standard tournament this weekend. I was thinking about playing it. Don't know if I actually will or not, but I thought it could be fun. Am I looking forward to Kaladesh Remastered? I am, yeah. I really liked Kaladesh. At least for its limited, and it ruined standard. Like many things did. But I did like it. What kind of prize are there for winning the tournament? Money. That's the one with the broken Chandra, right? One of many, yes. Should do best of 3 if I want to prep. I mean, this is my jank deck just to see. But I was practicing with the other ones. Looter Scooter? No, I don't think they put Skycopter in there. At least in the remaster. An Embercleave here would have been hilarious. Eternal Thirst? Okay. Heart of Kieran is in the set. Is Sky Sovereign? Yeah, Sky Sovereign ruled. When I did my the first Grand Prix I ever did was for Kaladesh, and my day 1 sealed pool had Sky Sovereign in it. God, I was really bad at Magic then. I wish I could go back and play my pool with what I have, the skill set that I have now. Alright, let's try my Gadrick bullshit one more time. Historic is going to be fun after Kaladesh comes back? I don't know, man. The, Kaladesh had a lot of problems. Like, energy was an issue just because it was like a resource that you couldn't interact with in any way. Ooh, yeah, could you put more creatures into my graveyard for me? Yeah, mill me more. There's Gadrick. Awesome. That's total converted mana. Okay. Goes Soaring Thought Thief. Just hitting all my removal right now. Maybe I should have been playing Swamp so I could get Agadeem's Awakening going. Is this Rogue's deck pre-built? No, it's just a big part of the meta right now. Do I have a weird, funny brew deck? I'm playing my weird brew deck right now. That's not great. I did kind of realize, like, with a complete lack of 2-mana creatures in the deck, Call of the Death Dweller loses a lot of usefulness. The Stonecoil Serpent shut down the Soaring Thought Thieves. That's 2 Thieves Guilds gone. We'll get that Crystal Golem someday. I forgot he was in the deck. Nope, they did their own Agadeem. Hey, there he is. You were right. So I did Call the Death Dweller. Yeah, if I cast that, it's just not a whole lot of, like, worthwhile targets with it. Nice, first strike. I mean, I'm pretty dead here. Brazenbauer, was it? The most ideal thing here would be, what? 1 more land? I mean, that's not great. Merfolk Windrobber? Why, though? Yeah, not quite. This only hits 2s. I wish this was instant speed. Man, it'd be good. It wouldn't let me bolt myself, otherwise I would have. Alright, well, that's my dumb jank idea that was completely untested and shown off for the first time just now. Wasn't it great? Anyway, back to traditional rogues. I feel like I had some other like reanimation stuff planned for that, but I don't remember what it was. All right, back to rogues. Rogues, I understand, and this sucks, so I can mulligan it. It's getting worse. Okay. I don't know if you should play Edgewell Innkeepers turn 1, unless you have an immediate follow-up. This is the other, what's probably the best deck in the meta right now, is this red-green Adventures deck. Which I haven't gotten to face yet, so this could be a good learning experience. Yeah, see, all you got to do was Brushfire Elemental, and I'm going to kill your Edgewell Innkeeper, and you're not going to get any card draw off of it. Scavenging Ooze. I'll hate that. Immediately exiles its one card, making it very difficult to draw on the lock. How do I handle this? Hopefully they cast something that's 4 mana so I can Didn't Say Please them. Or if they use 3 mana, I can go Didn't Say Please, my next turn draw on the lock that ooze. And if they go nothing this turn, I can Shark Typhoon to cycle up the card. Just makes a 1/1 human. Like just enough to kill the ooze. Oh, damn. Let Brushfire Elemental get in for 5? And Embercleave. Rip. Rip, rip, rip. So, more Blood Chief's Thirst. Some, probably Lull Mage's Domination and just take their cards. I think that's the way you want to sideboard that. Bop, 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 ba da 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 da. We winning? For the most part, yeah. Okay, can I set myself up so that this will go better for me? I think so. We'll start off with the Triome. Eternal Extinction should be good here because adventurers favor odd creatures. Oh, well, it's too late for that. Is this a good way to learn actual Magic card game? Yeah, I think so. It definitely does a lot of stuff to make things easier for you, but overall, it's certainly... I think it's... I mean, it's free to play. It's got a good tutorial, especially if you're just interested in learning the game. Mystic Panda. I am okay with this trade out. I think him losing the Edgewall Innkeeper is the most important thing. Bop, 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 psh, bop, 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 psh, dat, dat, bop, bop, psh, dat, bop, 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 bop. We got 3 bleed sources for Lull Mage's Domination. Look at the Essence Scatter. Has anyone watched the Netflix show Queen's Gambit yet? No. No, what that? It's one of those Netflix original series. Only it's basically the story of a girl in the 60s who ends up being like a chess playing prodigy, and she ends up being just like super good at playing chess, and it just kind of follows her story and in like her chess playing career. Facing the boys, taking him down, the hardships, and like what it takes for her to learn how to play chess and stuff like that. But what I thought was kind of cool about it was how a lot of the same things they show, the way she like figures out chess plays in her mind and sees all the possibilities and then plays it out, or like looking at like this board state and talking it through. The similarities between that and Magic the Gathering is a lot. Like, it's a lot. Which I think is cool. She said it starts in the Lexington, Kentucky area. Yeah, it takes place in Kentucky. But anyway, like it shows her like visualizing the chessboard on like the ceiling a lot, and like a quick moving around or like playing chess pieces. It shows all the possibilities, and it's just kind of the same thing. Where it's like I was watching that, it's like, damn, this is basically how like Magic plays out in my mind. Only like, you know, I'm not some fucking nerd playing chess. I'm like way cooler than that, you know, right? Like I'm like way cooler, not just a chess playing nerd. So, you know, So I can counterspell the Lovestruck Beast so it doesn't get a 1/1 and the 5/5 goes right down, but I don't think I'm as into that. I think I'd rather just come out and I eliminate it so that I can just leave him some 1/1s. As someone who plays chess, you wounded me? No, I like chess. Like, I play chess too. I certainly don't have the same mindset of knowing the deep meta of chess compared to Magic. Like, I didn't realize in chess, literally every single possible, like, opening moves all has a name. And I'm just like, the fuck?
Sweet.
I like the horsey. PBR for breakfast. Thank you so much for the resub. Embercleave for 6? Yeah, no. Fucking hell, man. Second Embercleave? Alright, let's see if I can find an answer for it. Not quite. Well, the opponent's tapped out. This feels like a waste, but mine. No, we chillin'. I could steal the token, but then the opponent can just pay the mana to re-equip the Embercleave, because I don't get control of the Embercleave. But at least like this, I can kind of protect my life total a little bit. Force my opponent to lose creatures. Why did I resolve that instead of Essence Scattering? Because I want to draw a card, that's why. Yes, that's it. Well, it's not looking great. Ugh. At least protecting my life total lets me keep using Castle Lockman to draw cards. Even better. Dun 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 dun. Bow 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 bow. Well, I can Shark Typhoon for $1 billion. Well, that's pretty good. I can wipe their board. So they got nothing. I've got a shark. Help! God. Beanstalk. This is gonna hurt. I'll go to 1. Didn't say please it. All I have to do is attack for 2 more turns. Please don't haste me. Kazandu Mammoth. That's a guy. What? Oh, just cost 3 less. Just tapping that wrong. Mine. So they would need to go haste, re-equip. I got extra blocks. Shadow Skull smashing? Oh! Oh, I'm in there. Woo! Okay. That happened to work out. That was very close. What would I tweak or change? Kion Hexagon, thanks for that resub. Swap out the negate for extinction event. The negate does stop adventures, though. Ah, man. I just don't think I can keep this. I need guys. I'll also lands. What would you ditch here? I would keep the Thought Thieves for sure. Probably the Shark Typhoon. Well, no, that's a cycle choice. Maybe the... Didn't say please? I don't know about this one. Oh, we got land. Okay. We're gonna be okay, chat. Bone Crusher's also 3? Yeah. Stupid dumbass Brush Fire Elemental. Leave up mana for the Thought Thieves or the Heartless Acts. So you can play that. Play a land, both attacking for 6. I have the option to counterspell it or just destroy it now. I think it's better to Heartless Act it. Edgewall Eden Keeper after. Oh, damn. Fabled Passage on the Brushfire? This is gonna hurt, dude. This is just a lot of lands. No? Okay. See if I can't just start milling them. Well, if I play the Thought Thief and attack with it, it mills the opponent for 4, putting 6 cards in their graveyard. I might have to, huh? Leave up mana for cycling Shark Typhoon or Essence Scattering, something they could be casting out. Fuck, another one? Up to 5. One more land they get in for 7. And those Beanstalk Giants are going to start coming down. Another land. Okay. That's something. Alright, what's Clophis do? Oh, no. That's more inevitability that you cannot have. This ain't good. Had a steak dinner? Damn, now I want steak. Second Brushfire Elemental. Rip. Mist of the Land. Oh, they have Embercleave. Right. But it still lets me to start trading out. Like, I'll lose one Thought Thief, sure, but they'll lose both Brushfire Elementals, and then they're relying on the Beanstalk Giants to win. I could cycle Shark Typhoon, see if I can't find a removal spell. But I might value just having an extra 1/1 defender a bit more. Because I would need to cycle this for 0 to maybe get Drown the Lock or Heartless Act. I guess I'm just okay with these trades. Going down to 2. Okay. I'm okay with attacking with both because I do have the Heartless Act instant speed response. I'm actually missing a blue mana source for Lull Mage's Domination though, which is bummer, but they're missing a mana for their shit. Right? They need one more? What's in their hand if not a land? Another Embercleave? This is scary. That's game, right? I freaking did it, chat. Never not had it. Wow. Well, that's a fun matchup. Opponent missing land drops. over and over and over was saving my ass. Although, no, because I was still missing one more blue mana for Lull Mage's Domination. So even if he got, I wouldn't have been able to take a giant after it landed. Shark Typhoon is good, yes. That's kind of why I liked this more control-y instant speed reaction based deck more than just like the more aggro version. Even though I do like Xerath's a lot, just in general. Some counter spells and some removal. I'll make it work. I'm gonna start off with the island though, because if I happen to draw a swamp, then I go to draw on the lock. Or if I don't draw a swamp, then I can use Clear Louder Pathway. But if I get this swamp, then I can put this down as an island, giving me access that didn't say please. So sometimes sequencing your opening lands is really important. Hey, just another goth girl. Nope. It's gonna be another red-green. Maybe time for draft, or are you shredding for constructed gold? I don't know. I was kind of shooting for one more mana. I kind of need that mana. If they play anything else, lets me Essence Scatter it, putting 3 into the graveyard, letting me go draw on the lock onto the Bone Crusher Giant, even though this is going to hurt. And if they cast nothing, I can cycle Shark Typhoon, grab the extra land in my hand. They'll do something here, though, right? Yeah, it's got to be that one. I need draw on the lock for that giant. Ow! Kazandu Mammoth. Evolving Wilds, Kazandu Mammoth attacking for 7? And there is shit I can do about it. This looks like uh-oh. I should block here because then activate Castle Lochthwain to draw a card for 1 life and maybe find an answer with Kazandu Mammoth. Or another possibility is I could draw 2 lands. And you get a Hasty Boy. Do you have another land for it, though? Technically not over yet. Technically. I'll show you. Ha! Blah! Okay. We got that aggro again. You can't fire me, I quit! Bring in the events? I'm not sure if that's right or not. It's a good opening hand. All of the counter spells in the world. I definitely need to check what the sideboard game plan should be against some of these decks. Events are a great way to lose gold. Yeah. So I think I let this resolve, and then instead put this in first and start attacking back to mill more cards to set up my Graveyard Matter stuff. This was a fortunate draw. Just take out your cheap creature. Urban Commando, thanks for that resub. Phoenix of Ash. Has haste and can escape. I am not grabbing awesome draws here. Are basic lands from Unhinged allowing legal formats? Yeah, you can. Basic lands you can use of any kind. Because they're just basic lands. So, like, one of the more popular things is actually to use, like, just a ton of vintage lands. Well, I got my opponent to do a lot of nothing. Although every time I attack, it just lets him go Phoenix of Ash again and again. And I'm running out of answers for it. And a news? I mean, I did my opponent down to 9. 38 cards left in their deck. Can I convince you to swing out, please? And then just don't have anything to block. Blocking's dumb. I do need that Ooze dead, because otherwise he's just going to exile stuff and gain life off of it. This deck doesn't usually win by milling. No, this is not a... The milling isn't the win condition. Oh, it's only at 6? Fuck, I can count. God damn it, Jared, idiot. Well, in case y'all wondering what Flood looks like. Damn. No. I could say no to that, and that gets me enough to activate my dudes. Got him. Okay. What do I do here? Just continue to not attack? Huh. What do I actually need right now? If I actually wanted to win. This tells my opponent that I'm just looking for stuff. So I'm not a fan of that. There it is. Just starts gaining life whenever another non-token creature enters the battlefield. Jesus. Didn't even escape it, just cast it. Oh boy. 4 cards off it. Fucking rip, dude. Think I'll try the new Spider-Man game coming out this week? No. You just kind of die now? I'm pretty sure I just die now. Like, I don't even think I can attack back if I wanted to. Unless I could somehow miraculously mill all their shit. Is mill the plan? No way, though. Not while Phoenix Ash is there. Depending on how aggressive / greedy the opponent gets, I think the current plan is basically just survive a turn, cycle Shark Typhoon for $1 billion, and then swing in hard. Because as long as the Thought Thieves survive, and if their Phoenix Ash gets tapped down and I somehow survive this attack, I could reasonably attack in for $1 billion. This ditched away 3 lands? They sure did. Can I survive attack? Attack of the Phoenix! Without a red mana, so there's no Ember Cleave. All right, let's do it. This is the plan. Find a removal! All I needed was 1 removal spell. To take out the Phoenix of Ash, all their flying blockers were gone. I would have gone for exact lethal. Didn't get it. Fuck. I tried. Would have been bonkers if it played out right. Oh, if it played out perfectly, as my plan was, which was perfect, How mad do you think the opponent would have been? Opponent goes first? It's okay, I think. Cycle in, make a creature, find a target. Kill a cheap thing. Though I am lacking blue sources. One more blue source, let me go, didn't say please. Yeah, I want to make sure I get that. You can cycle Tark Typhoon mid-combat for an extra blocker. I know. It was just not in a position that would have helped me right there. Alright, it's freaking Rakdos. Here we go. Ready for me to lose again? Jesus. Maybe I shouldn't have destroyed that. Because now he had a... Well, I guess he's already milling 3. He would have found sources... I shouldn't say he. The opponent would have found sources somewhere to mill for a thing. Oh, they choose not to that first time, which means their only creature was Kroxa. Plays another Mire Triton. Plays a tapped land. Yeah, I'm already in trouble. I just came inside, I don't even know if it's going nice. You know what? I appreciate your enthusiasm. Thank you. These Mire Tritons gain them life too. Liliana? No. Big nope to that one. I would not call these draws cooperative. So what's the play here? Cycle Shark Typhoon for 1, block Mire Triton, Essence Scatter a Kroxa. Just to protect my life total a little bit. I mean, as soon as they start escaping the Kroxas, I only have so many answers. Might need to hard cast that. So they escape Croxa, and I'll just have to ditch a land, I think, and suck the damage. I can do this now while they're kind of tapped out. Oof! Can't say those are the draws I was hoping for. But at least it's a full hand.
I was bored anyway.
I wonder if that's a situation where I should let Croxa resolve and just ditch away the negate. God damn. This not at all how I was hoping this would go. Not like this.
I'll be even more powerful next time.
Cycle? Cycle? Yeah, I think we just ditch away the negate. Oh boy! Oh boy! Chat, help me! I even cast into the story and drew a bunch of cards. Why did I let him attack? I forgot that it's on an attack trigger too.
Sweet.
Nope, killed myself. I'm dumb. Wait. Not yet. Because he escapes that. I activate Castle Locked Wind in response. Take 2 damage from this draw, go down to 1. Nope, that won't do it. I need to find a counter spell for that. Well, I guess I can ditch this and not die. Just fucking... Not like that. Like this! I don't give a fuck! And drew another land. Okay. God damn. This is this Rogue's hardest matchup just versus the red-black Croxa. Ravelord Nitto, thanks for the Twitch Prime, by the way. Just cast out this as at least being an on-board threat. So I can Blood Chief's Thirst, kill the Mire Triton, and then just play this out as what? This swamp is fine. They won't be able to escape out Croxa, because they also don't have enough cards in their graveyard. Going Didn't Say Please only help them. I should probably take these out of the deck when I need to sideboard, huh? Yeah, I guess we just go like that. Leave up a Heartless Act and a Cling to Dust. One more card in their graveyard, then go into the story.
Sweet.
Which I could actually use Heartless Act to do. Or I let that resolve, then Cling to Dust the Bone Crusher Giant. No, it's because it's an exile. Is this a good choice? Kill my own dude so that gets fizzled. Did not get the land drop. I really wanted to use this. Well, it's way clunkier, but got him. What am I most looking forward to from Kaladesh? Nostalgia, mostly, because Kaladesh was the first set that came back when I started really getting into Magic. So I have a special place in my heart for Kaladesh. And because I did think Kaladesh had a pretty good limited. Yeah, I'm okay with that. There were Croxa decks before the rotation. There are a different kind of Croxa decks. And then goes Timurit Calls the Dead. Yeah, I think that's just gonna let my opponent get too many little 2/2s out that I can't deal with. And I'm once again 1 blue mana short from casting Low Mage's Domination, so... Awesome! How am I 1 blue mana short? 1, 2. I need 3. So I went from all the land to none the land. Rip. Fucking goddamn it. I was gonna say, part of me kind of wants the Ox of Agonius to resolve when it comes out, because then I could lull Mage's Domination it. If I drew a goddamn land, and it didn't. So now I just get fucked by my opponent here. If they try to cast it, I can Essence Scatter it and then Cling to Dust it the turn after and just get rid of that as a potential threat in their graveyard. But man, I am just scraping by right now. And then I get a tap land. Yay for me! I feel pretty fucked. Can they just escape it twice? Damn, they sure can. It's actually better for me to allow this to resolve. That way the graveyard stays filled enough that I can drown the locket.
Address me as Queen of the Dead.
Should I just scoop now?
I really don't care about your plans. I'm a survivor.
Draw a card. Draw a card. Fucking tap land. I don't. This is rough. Oh look, it's Croxa. Don't really foresee this going my way. Basically, my current plan is draw a little mage's domination.
You think too much.
As I go down to 6 life. Just escape out Kroxa, right? Because that brings me down to 3. Attack with them again. I die. Unless I low mages it. There it is. Rip. Why do people use Cling to Dust is so bad? No, Cling to Dust is great. It's a great response to Graveyard Matters decks like Kroxa. And then you can also just make it into a 1-mana cycler. Have I tried Gruul Adventures? I've got the deck made, but I haven't played it yet. Tireless Tracker. What a good card. No. Lands and spells? Yeah, looks good to me. Mirror match! Do it! Mirror match! Lofty Denial. Okay, well I got counter spells and Shark Typhoon Cycle at the ready. Depending on what the opponent does, here goes Heartless Act. I do want to protect it, because as long as I can attack with it and get more spells and or cards in the graveyard, the better position I'm in. They have a stop. It's got to be another Night Enforcer, right? What? Did you look at the stream?
Sweet.
Aerofram with that Twitch Prime. Is a Trium on the deck just for the cycling? I mean, it's a mana fixer that hits me for both blue and black, and then I do have the option to cycle it if it's a, you know, I draw a land in the really late game. It's not a paid actor. All my wins are very legitimate. See? Not a paid actor. The deck is fun, and I would certainly play this in a tournament, but I don't think I'm going to be able to practice enough to the point where I would feel confident in playing in the tournament. Yeah, that was a level up. Can't keep this one. Can't keep this one either. This I can make work. Go like that, I think. Yeah, that's a hard mulligan. I'm just gonna play this out as a land. You think this deck is too creature light? Sometimes I feel that, as much as I mean, it's definitely like a control deck, but there are definitely times where I also feel like, should I have more creatures going on? Throwing a McKinney, what the fuck? What the fuck? Are you trying to cast Zendikar Kicker against me? Opponent seems sus. Oh, like a Roost of Drakes. Yeah, I think they're trying to like make a Roost of Drake deck work in Standard. Which, you know what? All the power to them. I'm gonna go this. Because now I got a counter spell or potentially a Shark Typhoon. Bubble Snare? This deck's already weird and I don't like it. Alright, good luck, Moth. If this deck defeats me, I'm gonna be a little upset. So I can play this, mill for 2. If I attack with Soaring Thought Thief, then then there's enough in the graveyard that it's online. So I can still Shark Typhoon cycle in case I need another 2/2 flyer. But I guess they're just looking to spend all that money into a kicked Inscription of Insight, though, yeah. Which, if they do, that's fine. Because if they bounce both by creatures, I can literally just play them again. No, thanks for hanging out, Moros. I just passed the turn when I didn't mean to. Whoopsie doodle. Do I ever look at someone else's deck and say what you think? Like if someone asks me about their deck? But yeah, like we talk about decks all the time. Either I've done that with strangers before or friends especially. Yeah, absolutely. There's nothing wrong with looking at each other's decks. Because a lot of times you just kind of need that feedback. It's like, you know, what am I missing in here? Or what am I lacking? Inscription of Abundance. The green inscription? So you're making that into a 4/4. Gain life and then do a fight. Sure. Same way you can send the deck cards list. Well, I suppose I haven't really done that like on stream before. I've certainly, I don't know if I want to do that on stream, like a deck doctor or whatever. I've done it like in person. I don't know if I'm as comfortable doing that on stream like that. Okay, now I get it. Because now anything else I play, they can just inscription to kill it all. Can I find some, not as many as I would have liked, but some. I needed any of my 1-mana black mana removal spells, and I didn't get any of them. Drew a lot of lands though. Do I have a way out of this? I took care of one. not what I wanted to find. Once again, I needed to find the 1 mana kill creature spells. Have I tried the Lures version of this deck? I don't think I'm into the Lures version, personally. We doing constructed? We are doing constructed. It's a crazy day. Is this ranked? Yeah, it's ranked as well. I mean, I'm only silver in constructed ranked because I certainly don't play constructed nearly as much as I do draft. Ugh. So I think with this deck, I just need to be more on the counterspelly. Is the opponent staff guy from Soul Calibur Keelik? Yes, only his is pronounced Keelik. I go first with this hand. I like it. I'm gonna go with the Scry. Drown in the Lock. It's another removal spell. I feel like I need a threat more than this. No, well, no. Just knowing how much they like to make tokens, maybe I should just keep that on there to potentially destroy stuff. I feel like any aggro deck would beat the shit out of this deck. With how much it just wants to like take turns off to charge Throne of McKindy. I'm gonna let that resolve because I can Blood Chief's Thirst it. Rather start cycling out some sharks. Getting extra lands. Boop. So I got 2 Heartless Axe for removals, an Essence Scatter for a counterspell. I can also go Thieves Guild Enforcer to put more cards in the graveyard and then draw on the Locket. Yep, gonna deny that. Don't want them to look for any answers. Mill. Flash this bad boy in, mill some more, attack, and then I should get the bonus deeps in there, right? Yeah. Boom, boom. And then I got ways of controlling the board here. Soul Guide Lantern? Okay. I mean, that's not going to be enough to slow me down. broken wings? No? Damn, almost fucking got me with broken wings. Sure. Make your drakes. I'll hit you for 7? Played another Soul Guide Lantern, which, okay. I love spending 3 mana to kill a flyer. Second broken wings! Got me. I mean, I had you dead in 2 turns as it was, so this doesn't change my game plan at all. I mean, I've got 3 removal spells in hand, a cycle option to get another flying thing out. I think I'm good. This dude's an absolute legend. Keelik's soul still burns. Just fucking turn me into a frog. Just fucking turn me into a frog. It's still a 1/1. What? What do you got going on? I don't fucking trust you now. This is when you scoop. Let it be known that it was my frog who dealt the last blow. Alright, swapping into a on the draw situation. I could run just 1 extinction event in case it happens to get out a bunch of tokens. I can just wreck them. We won, but at what cost? Can we hard cast Sharknado? Against this opponent? You know, possibly. With this hand, no, though. Well, that's no good. This is no good.
Sweet.
JM chap. What's that, Twitch Prime? Fuck. They love charging that Throne of McKindy. The dream is to have Shark Typhoon on the battlefield, and then you cast Into the Story for 4. But because its base mana cost is 7, you get a 7/7 Shark and 4 cards at instant speed. Reclaim the Wastes? Do you want to charge your little guy? You want to charge your little guy? I hope I draw a land. Uh-oh. Prep, prep. Bum, 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 bum. I need a land draw. Don't broken wings your bullshit. Into the royal? Guys, my opponent's causing me a lot of confusion. I don't know how to feel about it. Scry. I mean, another land, but a tap land's kind of tough. Hey, Mystic Knight. I'll go on my matches tonight. Well, we're playing Standard all day today, so that's wacky. I'm gonna lose against this, even though I shouldn't. Marasa Sapling? Like, these are just... These are all just kinds of, like, not great cards. And yet, here they are, showing up. Oh, wow. Didn't I put Triumph on the bottom? Sure did. Here it is. Second Throne of McKindy. Sure. You know your opponent's really good when they cast all their spells before combat. Gonna do some inscription. Wish my lands would cooperate. Mill a bunch so I get 3 3s. And then keep up Heartless Act or a Mystical Dispute. So kicking the Vastwood guy just lets him get some other kicker card out of his graveyard? Or no, is that the, that's that one, right? Yeah. Man, I'd be able to counter that if I just had a... If any of my lands actually cooperated. All 4 Triumphs in a row? I think hold on to it for a potential cycle, though. Like, I don't even think I cast this. This is obnoxious. I'm so upset. Broken Wings is coming. Oh, shit! You didn't say please, though. Second Broken Wings. Stop touching my stuff! No. God damn it, had the negate. Fuck. When I say I'm gonna lose this even though I shouldn't, it's very obnoxious. Opponent has 9 lands out. I'm stuck here at 5 and I've gotten 4 tapped ones. Where are your dead draws? Please? There, no more stupid bullshit. Play land, pass your turn. Into the Royal to kick it, then makes a 1/1. I mean, I still have a 2/3 to blocker. But once again, I can't cycle this fucking tap land. Oh, sorry, draw 2, made a 3/3. I can count. Lands are fun. Was this the game that had a mulligan down to 5? I think I did, right? Got a fucking another one? Jesus Christ. This should not be working for the opponent. I should have cycled this first, see if I can find an answer. That was a mistake of mine. If I find Extinction Event, I can wipe all the tokens, though. I'm gonna get land, right? Too little, too late. That would have been nicer way long ago. Yeah, it's all kinds of just hot fucking garbage. What's upsetting about that is that my opponent's gonna be like, hell yeah, my deck is good, it works. It's not. It's not good. Well, that's obnoxious. One more? We'll do one more. Lands and some shitty spells? I guess? I like it. Yeah, that's the worst part. I kept getting my wings broken. Wow, it feels bad? Having your wings clipped. Damn, just main phased me with that shit? Well, I can cling to dust myself. Which does let me hit a another card right away and keep my deck thin enough to slowly slow down their game plan. Land. Tap land. Yep, then you come in. Ain't shit I can do about it. Should I bother trying to cycle the Shark Typhoon for 1 just to find anything else I can fucking do? Probably right, because right now I can use my 3 mana for Negate or cycling Zagoth Tree Elm. It's already milled 2 of my Soaring Thought Thieves. That doesn't help you here. You're too late. Oh no, that mills me too. Is that enough? Yeah, it is. Okay. Hello? Okay. Pretty sure I just die here. Right? I got exactly one card in the graveyard. Take that! Fucking got him. I'm super dead. Jesus Christ. So pretty much, should your opening hand always have one of the creatures in this deck? Tap lands, one guy, I'll make it work. I feel like that dumb Gadrak deck was actually doing better. Another John the Lock. Yes. Don't counter it! Damn it. They also got the Mystical Dispute. That was my plan! I'm going full control. I can let that one resolve because I have Blood Chief's Thirst to kill it on my turn. I'd rather keep up my 4 mana to potentially take down multiple spells against my opponent. Even though I don't think they will because all of their shit's going to be instant based. Just gotta force the issue. No. That's not what I wanted. Just start trading cards for cards. Just hard cast Xerath Zan? No. Brazenbauer, which is a 3/1 flyer. Yeah, I think I just kind of start trying to get my opponent into top deck mode, because I've cast Lock the Way into at least drop cards. It looks like they're kind of running out of juice. I could be super wrong about that. That's what it looks like. I very badly want to hardcast this, but I know I shouldn't. The likelihood of them having another John the Lock or Mystical Dispute or something similar is too great. Oh, look, see, they had drawn the lock anyway, Jadale, so maybe shut up. Well, I finally got their hand empty. Surely you're out of bullshit now, right, opponent? Perfect. I'm gonna kill you first, though. God damn, I wish I... Don't. Bop, bop. Nope, just a little more bullshit left. Give me just a little bit more bullshit. Damn it. It's fine. I'm gonna play this because that way I can use Castle Lockthwain and lose less life off of it. Counter that. Mill you a bunch, attack in. Alright, now we're both in top deck mode, but I've got a card draw engine. Ha! Yes! While your hand's empty, Mystical Dispute is perfect. Put down another blue source and attack! Control of the board is mine! Fuck. Can't stop that. I'll draw again. I'm not above that. Alright, this is starting to get a little painful. $19 cards left in their deck. I'm just hitting for 2. Land cycle? No. No! This is gonna hurt. Ha! No, I'm one short. Fuck. Scry me. No. I'm still in this. Fuck! Instant or sorcery. So I can't use that to find a Shark Typhoon, so I can start hopefully land a Shark Typhoon. Alright, how are we doing out of creatures? So I gotta start counting. Thieves Guild, 1 Soaring Thought Thief, 2 Brazen Bowers, 2 Thought Thieves, 3rd Brazen Bower, 4th Brazen Bower. All the Brazen Bowers are dead. Sarah Sands in there, 2nd Thought Thief, 2nd Thieves Guild. Alright, so they might still have some shit. Omen of the Sea? I'll go down to 2. Ow. Good thing I did. Is this the best or worst game of Magic we've ever played? Oh my god, look at the cards I put on bottom! What do I have left? That's an important thing to ask myself. There's 3 Soaring Thought Thieves. We've got 1 Soaring Thought Thief left somewhere in there. Thieves Guild, 1, 2. 2 Thieves Guild left. What about Shark Typhoons? 2 Shark Typhoons? People have to put them both on bottom because they both suck. This is game 2, by the way. This is supposed to be done fast so I can go eat dinner. It's entertaining to say the least. Yeah. Another Omen of the Sea. Sure. Dinners for closers. But I'm so hungry. I don't even know what spells I've left in my deck that can get Shark Typhoon activations with. I didn't say please. Another option is to just cycle Shark Typhoon, have a big ass token, protect that with the didn't say please. I think making a bigger shark is better. But I also kind of want the match to be done, so I'm just going to meme. I'm going for the memes, you guys. I have to counter that, which means I won't get a shark. Mill 3, Mystical Dispute, another Thieves Guild Enforcer. Where the deck counts? He's got 8 left, I have 20. No, you kept one on top. Don't do that. Uh-oh. No, 2 creatures! Yes, kill you, get a shark! If you kick it, you still only get a 1/1 shark. That's right. Actually play this land. Draw 1 last card, go down to 1. Balls. Protect me, shark. Pass back. Cycle. Second Shark Typhoon to make a shark. Kills one. 6 cards left in their deck. Flashes in Zareth Sand. Uh-oh. This is why I didn't attack with both sharks. Force a block here. Jared, this is stupid. It sure is! No! What's left in my deck? 13 cards left. Five cards left in his. All I need was one of my Into the Stories to go off. How many lands did I end up out with? 4, 7, 8, 10, 11, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Never! Blip. Feels bad, man. But you know what? If you're gonna have a final match, I guess you have it like that, where it lasts forever. I know there's a billion little small things I could have done differently. But man, like, dude, what else do you do there? All right, I'm gonna wrap up, guys. I'm gonna go eat food. I am hungry. We'll do a raid. Before we go, let's do something different. Miss Fushi is currently playing some Pikmin 3. Hit Miss Fushi with that Pro J raid 'em up. Be sure to follow her over there. Show her some Pro J love and all that. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Let me know what you thought of this. It's a little bit different. I know it's standard and not drafts, but yeah, let me know how you felt about it. If it was a cool, good time, or if you enjoyed it, or whatever. Again, since it's been like a 90% limited player, switching over to standard was definitely exercising some different brain muscles, but that's going to do it for me. Next stream is Thursday. What are we playing Thursday? Maybe Kaladesh Limited, because that draft will be out. Maybe something else. We'll see. But that's going to do it for me. Thank you guys so much for hanging out here. All the follows, the subs, the resubs, the bits, the donations, etc. And enjoy Miss Fushi's stream. I'll see you guys all Thursday.